That's because I'm not here. I'm not talking. You can't hear me when I'm not here. Now you can hear me because I am talking, right? Yeah. See, I'm a very clever wolf. Well, not that clever because I went and splashed water over my glasses again. Let me just. Yeah. It is so fucking cute. Oh my god. Alright, my voice volume should be alright now. It shouldn't be peaking into the red. Is that loud enough or too quiet or what? Okay, talking levels, talking levels, talking levels. Oh, right, to back up to max, just sit where I am, don't get too close to the mic, I'll be fine. Alright. Oh, let's actually have a look. What's the accessibility issue? Options. Voice myself? Oh, I will voice myself. Open just text. That's cool. I have a dyslexic font available. That's awesome. Jump in. I played the demo of this quite a while ago.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Let me get to the choices again. I want to hear Jonathan's beautiful voice. Yeah, I'm turning that up. Go on, Johnny.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, the end of the world. What are you talking about?
The end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
Yeep.
You have to put an end to her.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
I don't like you with that logic. If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules.
Yes, you do. You're the narrator. The narrator always makes the rules. I'm the storyteller. Storytellers are omniscient.
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. If she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Yes. I need Johnny Sims voicing everything, please. Yes.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Can't wait for Magnus Protocol, even the sequel to Magnus Archives.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
That's why are you putting words into my mouth now?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Who's he? Who are you talking about?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
You see everything in the space. Oh, hello. Slight movement where I move the mouse. Everything in the environment is twitching, even the stars, except for the blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
It's always useful to have a sharp implement. Basement time. Get basemented.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Oh. Too close, can't breathe.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Wow.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
It's her basement.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Of the American sounding princess. Doesn't sound right.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Those are some big chains.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
She just looks mildly annoyed, like, what am I doing here? What's this hero doing intruding on my solitude?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I'm looking forward to feelings. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
I wish I'd brought some coffee and 2 cups, you know.
Look
Sit
how
down here,
reasonable
bit
she's
tea.
being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's
Thinking
fine.
about it.
We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
It's not very becoming of us, is it, Johnny? Oh, I'm not going to drop the knife. I'm not a complete moron.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
I like her.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Steel's a good word.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Well, let's find out.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
She's worryingly confident. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Rude. Squint.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
Squint off.
The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Let's get this over with. Knife time!
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
What's wrong with my hand? Arm, nails, claws. There appear to be some kind of lizard.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Yeah, good point. I noticed that, but I wasn't consciously aware of it. Good point. My jaw.
Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Good luck. Just finish it.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
It's my job. She looks great with blood splatter. That's so attractive.
Excuse me?
What?
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
And the narrator from Stanley Parable, he's much more understanding.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Hey.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
Shit, yeah.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
Let's do it again sometime.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
I've been playing for 10 minutes, I should hope not.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The adversary. Oh,
You're
a
on
grocery.
a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
And in that closet, 3 skeletons live.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is
What?
the first time either of us have been here.
Okay.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
The voice of the hero capitalized he, and the narrator is God.
That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Okay, voice of the stubborn. Okay, different archetypes, different voices. Got
That's
it.
the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Doubt. Okay, proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
I think I heard
She
it.
will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I'm having too much fun with the VTube avatar.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
I mean, it's called bluffing. You know, deception, misdirection.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, right?
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
Okay.
The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
This is the most unreliable narrator that I have ever encountered. Don't trust a fucking word of it.
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Very pointy talon hand.
The cabin is
Wait, what?
tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Maybe more of a side table or maybe a brazier.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm concerned about the mirror, actually.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
You're fucking lying,
What
my
are you
dude.
talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the
You
cabin
didn't
wall.
want me to know.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Yeah, that's confusing. I was kind of... It was kind of my assumption that the narrator was defining the world. But if the world and the story are two different things... Whoa, the possibilities are concerning. I didn't consider the implications.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Maybe next time I should not take the knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulphuric odour to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Shit.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Yeah, I can do two things at once.
As you descend the final step,
Oh, hello.
the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Woof.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
They are significantly smaller than last time.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Oh. Yeah, she's aware.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
Got 3 horns. She's got like a 3-horn crown of horns.
I'm
Like,
going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
the more monstrous TM she appears, the less inclined I am to kill her. Really different.
You look exactly the same.
Do I?
Alright, fine. I believe you. What?
What? Yeah.
What you said earlier in the woods, I believe you. You've already met the princess, and the princess has already met you. But that's all the more reason to take this seriously.
Taking
You
it
don't
that's
know.
so seriously.
Whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember.
That should concern you, shouldn't it?
Are you okay?
I guess the storyteller is not omniscient.
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
What happens when the story ends? What happens to the narrator? Well, yeah, I can't argue, unless he's lying, of course. Yeah, you got
I
me.
know. You and the princess have been talking about it.
You're bad
You
now.
don't have to be so snarky.
Oh, I'm not saying that I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
And what are we, two immortals trapped in endless combat?
Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Stop and take it down a few notches. Just want to sit down and talk. Look,
And
I'm
why
just.
not? You decided what to do with me quickly enough last time. Are you scared I'm going to kill you again? Maybe you're worried I'll put you down for good this time. If you want to talk, I guess I can talk. But you should come a little closer first.
You're gonna kill me, isn't she? But I'm gonna step closer, just see what happens.
Blade held tight in your hand, you take a cautious step towards the princess.
Oh, damn.
You stop a few feet short of her reach, her chains taut as she stares down at you. She's a lot bigger than I thought she was. Why do you sound so scared? We can take her.
Well, what do you want? Because every second we waste talking is a second we could spend killing each other instead.
I can't believe those are the only options. Wouldn't you rather be free?
Free?
Yeah, free. Go to the theatre, nice cafe, read a book, wander down the stream.
The princess glances down at her chains.
Oh, you mean these? They're just metal. They're nothing.
She steps forward, her bindings creaking under the pressure of her strength. And then they snap.
Nice.
It was only a matter of time, but she's loose. Dear Lord, what do we do? You took the blade, how about you use it? Exactly. We do exactly what I've been telling you to do since the second we got here. We fight her, we kill her, we win.
What? Did you think you were safe standing right outside my grasp? The only reason I haven't drawn blood is because I want to make sure that your heart is in it. I don't like fighting someone with a weak spirit. But go ahead. Keep trying my patience.
What a great expression. Great teeth. Teeth! Da, 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 da. That's a lot of options. Hey! Heavenly Rose, thanks for the follow. Thanks for dropping by. If all you want to do is fight me, does that mean that you won't end the world?
The world? If there's a world, I haven't seen it.
Back
There's
to?
you, and there's me, and there's the ground beneath our feet.
It is going interestingly. I killed her once, she killed me in the same moment, and now I'm just like, what the heck's going on?
Why would I care about ending something I've never seen?
Excellent point. Need to have experience of something to have an opinion either way, I suppose. I don't know. That's a good point. What did you experience? You just wake back
I
up
woke
here?
up, didn't you?
Yeah. The different basement concerns me more than the different princess appearance.
I like it. It's so cramped. Like the only way out of here is through each other.
Ding! Teeth. Are you even like? Yeah, don't you care?
Ugh, I care, okay? I guess I just care differently than you. When I saw you come back down here, I thought you would understand. I thought that we would want the same thing. But all you've done is ask me annoying little questions. It's like you don't even want to enjoy being alive.
Yeah, there's other ways to enjoy it.
I wish you could hear me right now. I want to enjoy
I've
being
never
alive.
played this game before.
I want to fight.
But I do love narrative stuff. I played the demo of this came out months ago, and I played that, and I've largely forgotten it. I don't think it got this far either. We could just like walk out of here, you know, get a sandwich.
That's right. Not everything has to be so violent.
That's pathetic. I would never do that, and I hate that you even suggested it.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely using this as a character in D&D. Maybe not a protagonist, but a character. Well, I guess so. Look, I'm not interested. Maybe I'll just leave you down here.
Oh, you've got another thing coming if you think you can just turn around and leave.
Dead by Daylight. I have Dead by Daylight. I think I've played that. I'm blanking on it. Don't know what. Valorant. I played some of that. Phasmophobia? Don't have that. I've seen someone stream before. I would be interested in playing Phasmophobia if I had friends who had it. What are we going to
As you
do?
step towards the stairs, you hear the thundering footfalls of the princess rushing you down.
Come on.
Let's get out of here. Quick. Turn around and fight her. It's the only way out of this.
I can't outrun her, so I'm going to fight her. Or I could just, I'm going to die either way, come on, but I'm going to fight her.
Chance to turn around and fight before the princess barrels into you and smashes your body into the rough stone wall.
I feel that one was slightly uneven. Oh, who doesn't like art?
You shouldn't have let her break out of her bindings. Why didn't you listen to me?
It's nice and chill to sit and watch someone do some art and listen to music or chat. Oh, I had a friend that used to do that a lot. I miss drawing.
It doesn't matter because everything goes dark and you die. Great job.
Well, I couldn't have just executed her. She had one arm free. She would have obliterated me.
We can't be dead. We didn't even get a chance to fight her. Dead is dead, but maybe you'll have better luck next time.
The Fury.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah.
And at the end of that path...
No, I don't like this woods.
Change of
No, 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 no,
no
no.
more hesitation. No more dying. We're taking the fight straight to her.
This wood looks horrifyingly squishy.
If we had a chance against her, we already missed it, didn't we? She got stronger, and we stayed the same.
Okay, I don't think I like this voice. No, not now, Emily, sorry.
We've seen her bleed. Whatever she is, she started out mortal, which means she probably is still mortal, which means we can win. We just didn't take things seriously enough last time.
Slight subtitle issue there. Johnny probably switched up the order of still and is just for effect, and they didn't fix that. But that doesn't necessarily follow. If she was mortal the first time, or at least she could die the first time, doesn't mean that she dies second or third or fifth.
If that's what you want, then fine. Enjoy being beaten to death again and again and again.
Don't like this one.
You're stuck here with us too. For all you know, we'll never get to leave this place until we get it right.
Just right me.
This is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here. Yeah, you think?
Actually, I don't think we have been here.
Not here, huh?
This is all different,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Don't
That's
like
a good
it.
point. Everything here is a little off. Yes, precisely. And if you'd given me 2 seconds to finish my thought, I would have said that.
Hey, Huffy, narrator.
Oh, you're actually letting me talk now. Great. If you've already been here, it means you've seen things you aren't supposed to have seen, and you know things that you aren't supposed to know. This doesn't look like a path in the woods if reality seems
Is that
distorted.
even a path?
It's because reality is distorted. So you knew this could happen. You knew we'd be able to restart like this. I know all sorts of things, which is why
Okay,
you
so,
should
so
listen to
last
me.
time the narrator was lying, pretending that he didn't know that we're restarting.
That's not really an answer. Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Well, one, I don't believe you. Two, it's reminding me of how in D&D, when you approach the lair of a great beast like a dragon or whatever, that the environment around it changes. Like you approach a black dragon's lair and it starts being surrounded by poison and acid and the nastiness.
Don't worry. We only need this one last go at things.
My hand? My hand.
You'd better hope that's true, and don't let that inflated ego get in the way of doing your job.
I wouldn't say that the environment is exactly like my hand. This is more avian feeling than lizard, but of course they are closely related.
What's the point? We might as well just give up. The stakes keep getting higher and we keep getting smaller.
Just get the box broken, go away.
Cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Okay, what we got? Well, I could demand he tell me everything, but the narrator isn't going to do that. Could just leave. I guess that's an option. Look, you'd better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really gotten a say in things.
No, you don't. Shut up.
Let's keep it that way. I don't trust this one. I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change.
Oh, this is rather like Disco Elysium with all the different voices talking to you with their own desires. Up to the cabin.
Good, we're all on the same page.
The cabin looks the same. That concerns me. The fact that the cabin stays the same.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard. That's fine by me. Let's get moving. I'm itching for a rematch.
I was playing a game last night and I just skipped through most of the dialogue, almost all the dialogue, because it was just so dull and boring and in the way of the actual what I wanted to be doing, which is doing puzzles. But I can't skip a single word by Johnny here. Of course, it is the point of the
interior
game.
The cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its
The mirror's
construction.
back.
Carved marble columns,
The same
holding
damn
a
mirror.
high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But
Bloody
that is how it
gutter.
was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum.
That's horrible. It doesn't matter. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm not taking it this time. It's just the fucking mirror.
There is no mirror. There's the pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement. Just tell us where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting, and if you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same. No more messing around. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely.
Yeah, look, wait. You already gave that option.
What are you trying to say, exactly?
He thinks we've lost him, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
There's got to be the solution. There's got to be some. It's got to mean something. I'm not taking a
You
blade
step
this
forward and
time.
approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you?
No!
It really is just like last
Shit.
time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now? Let's just smash it and get it over with. I'm ready to get violent. We won't be able to see what's in there if we smash it. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Oh, right, shit.
You
Why?
reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both
gribbly.
narrow and
Gribbly.
grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odour an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Don't enter the meat room. I'm going to enter the meat room.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
So you've returned after denying me the salvation of combat? Are you here to gloat? Are you here to mock what I've become?
Not mock. Never mock.
Do you think that if you let me kill you enough times, I'll suddenly soften and repent for sins that live solely in your head?
What's it called? Between the Flash? Within the Flash? Fantastic Groundhog Day story, but after like tens of thousands of loops where people have gone from despair and confusion to slaughter, rage, endless murder, and come out the other side of it. And they're just trying to deal with the impulses and the trauma. Definitely check it out. Yeah, Within the Flash, I think it's called.
Well, we've tried that, haven't we? Now come down and see what your refusal has done to me. See how much you can bear to witness the consequences of your actions.
But I don't want to see what we made. Can't we just give up? Blade, no blade, it's all the same. We can't beat her. Not anymore.
I didn't even bring the blade. I'm kind of regretting it. If killing her keeps her in a more human form.
We can. You're just a quitter. I want to see.
Right, I have to see. There's no way back. Not now.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls
Oh
are
my
painted in blood,
God.
a deep, sickening red that
That's
drips down
incredible.
in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor.
He's
This
incredible.
place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's
Yeah.
not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh.
I can kill her if I tried.
And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin
Ah!
it plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Degloved. No. Degloving is like the worst thing. Ah.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Well,
What can we even do
Right.
against someone like her? She has such power, such beauty. Stop that. We can win. We just have to lose our fear. We don't even have a
Sorry.
weapon. It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
If you're sorry, then you'll stand and fight. I don't want a sniveling coward. I want to squeeze the life out of a ferocious heart.
Yeah, I can give her that much. I owe her that
She
much.
bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction.
At least her heart is easily accessible.
Horrified.
Ah!
You are unwound.
What? I don't think I've ever had a game show me my own insides quite like this. Feathers. Feathers and skin and viscera. Oh my
I hope you
God.
weren't planning on dying. We're going to make this last forever.
Okay, that might be a bit much.
Huh. I feel cold. I've never felt cold before.
You ever just want to give, oh fuck, what are the things called from Hellraiser? You want to give him a hug? True to her words, you do not die by her hand. Something has taken her away and has left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Save
Oh,
her.
there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
We're all a victim of something. The narrator's gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
Figures the world would end and leave us with all this nothing.
There's nothing worse than nothing. There's literally nothing worse than nothing.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I'm gonna do it. Can't stay here. Maybe that was the hero, not the broken. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Something out of story, out of space and
Screw
time.
the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
I don't want to look at us.
Voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into my reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. There is no cabin. There is only the princess and the hands.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
There's no blade either. Further out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Let it go. Let her go.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
I believe you. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? You what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
What? Oh.
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
You can't take her though. These responses don't seem to follow. I don't understand how they follow. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Solitary lights in an empty city? I can't disagree with that.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Do you know about my world?
I know only that they are.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Yeah. If I forget, I will make the same mistakes again.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
You need to find other endings, other ways the story falls out. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
The background, this environment reminds me of muscles, tissue, sinew. If I help you, are you going to destroy the world?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Oh, but energy can't be destroyed, matter can't be destroyed, it can be transformed, but a universe of undifferentiated matter is no universe at all. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Don't know enough to know yourself. And this is what needs to happen, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
I will.
You won't.
No. Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Imagine waking up, finding yourself in these woods, and wondering why there are tears on your cheek. Why are your eyes sore and red?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, the princess seems kind of bad though.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
You're
If
a monarchist.
slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Damn right, Johnny. Yes. Ah. Do we get some kind of reward for doing
Yes,
this?
but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Yay! I want my reward. Okay, let's go and get my reward.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. you'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I need to do something that I've not done before. I did eventually kill her on this one, so I guess
interior
don't
of
take the
cabin
blade,
is
don't
almost
kill her on this one.
entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
He says that's a mirror.
The
Maybe
blade
there should
is
be a
your
mirror.
implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Taking the blade next time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
It's the only worst places it could be. Will be, is, was,
Her
shall
voice
be again.
softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here
How
to save
many
you.
times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Sir Shrek. Oh no, you wouldn't. Test.
Walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Small.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
But she's not taunting me this time. She's not. She's not. Yeah.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end. You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Died enough times already. What's one more?
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No such luck.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh, shit.
Is someone else here?
Let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Stupid railroading dungeon master.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You
Doesn't
make your
seem
way to the
scared
bottom
of me
of the
at all.
stairs. This would have been
Despite
so
my
much
appearance.
easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Holy
before
shit,
raising
crap.
her arm to
What?
her mouth,
Oh.
her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Fucking hell.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
I didn't like what happened when I killed her.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above
Yes,
the
the bone's gonna
unyielding
be hard.
chain binding her to this place.
Bones.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No,
Hmm.
we won't have any of that. The stakes are
Blade
too
in my
high.
hand is bloody.
You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Not really your choice.
As the princess approaches
No.
the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Throw it your way already.
What are you doing?
Run. Ha 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 ha. Water.
Stop that.
There's a resolution.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
It's not my goal.
The blade! Move the blade! As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
So see me out, yes.
We both know this isn't you.
In so many ways, it isn't me.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture.
What's that
The two
stuff
of you
as well?
have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Seems her grasp of human biology is a bit lacking.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
No.
Apparently not. So it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Your tears.
It can't just end like this, right?
It has to.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel. Who do
You're
we
on
have
a path
today?
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin,
We'll kill her this time.
and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard. And where's your tricks?
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
Fly low,
If
pants
he
on
doesn't
fire.
remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I wonder that's a path choice.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save
Oh,
our beloved,
who the fuck?
we'll have to be sneaky about
Oh.
it.
Good God. Okay.
Our beloved?
Okay, this is, I think I prefer the stubborn.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
We'll see about that. Whatever you
Oh.
do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Oh, peck on the cheek's pretty good.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Oh. Should keep moving. Maybe one of the options is just turn around.
Before you go
Maybe I
any
should just
further.
leave.
She will lie.
Yeah, I
I've
know.
already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Yeah, it's one of those.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too
This
great
is
to
honest.
be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Onwards and upwards. Or onwards, ever forwards.
The interior of the cabin is clean and
The
elegant.
fucking
Stone
mirror.
walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries. A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table.
Oops, what have we done? Yes,
The
on
blade
it
is
with the
your
table.
implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, she's dying this time. You didn't say anything about the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror.
It's definitely a mirror.
There
Yeah.
isn't.
Right there.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
Oh, for the love of...
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Breathing. Interesting choice of words. Will I see myself? Will I see something else?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone.
Okay.
Pity.
Fine,
You could have a feather out of place.
You take the blade from the
Feather
table.
out of place. Feather out
It'll
of
be
place.
difficult to
Knows.
slay
He
the
knows.
princess and save the world without a weapon.
Let's go kill her.
Suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword.
The
That
dagger
way
is like
she'll
4 inches
know
long.
We can defend her from her enemies.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us again.
Wait. Oh yeah, never mind.
There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Down we go.
The door to the basement creaks
Ooh,
open,
flickering fire.
revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Not exactly a dungeon, is it?
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Dunno.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Kill it!
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh,
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
One or three response, yeah.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
That's
You
one way
know
to
she
put it.
can't hear you, right?
Well, that's good.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
Cram it. Cram that spirit back in the box.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Turn around to my
You
play.
hear that? She said we're dashing.
Dashing right through
She
her
called us
ribcage.
a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Oh, she killed us, actually.
Well, she killed us.
See, that's what I said.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Hoped I'd be the first. Interesting.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset.
Yeah. Just of time, both legs still continue.
Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this?
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Trying to save her from becoming something much worse. So, let's just cut to the chase.
Blade in hand, you run the princess down.
Wait, no! You barbarian, what do you think you're doing?
You can't stop me.
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you.
Like killing Fluttershy.
Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
Still smiling.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry, not you.
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
I guess she's like a Stepford wife.
Just like that, she's dead. The world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through.
I start crying when I can't help what is supposed to be a horrific monster, but when I have to stab a cute little friendly princess, I just laugh. It's funny.
I feel sick.
Sick? You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. and you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught, grief-stricken, inconsolable.
So dramatic.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone.
Get over it.
Wait,
You
knife?
smarmy
Knife sound?
ass. There's nothing in the world worth
Holy
getting
shit.
over it for. We might as well just end it all.
You raise the blade,
God
aiming
damn.
the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that.
No, stop it. Stop, hold, resist.
Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and
Rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
Why do you feel guilty? The blade should be covered in blood. Come on. I'm the one making the decisions here. No,
Exactly. You're not doing this.
I'm in charge.
All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you? Haven't you all?
I don't believe this. What? What
Don't
don't you
believe it.
You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor.
She's still smiling.
You can't be serious. Why are you helping him?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
That's right. You're all sorry.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I wonder what she's like this time. The Grey. Should I be like writing a chart of different paths or
You're
something?
on a path in the woods.
You
Yeah.
horrible monster. Do you
Oh,
think
fuck
just
off.
because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had better be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
Wrath.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her.
Oh, what's worse? This one or the broken? No. It's the smitten. The smiten's the worst of them all.
You killed her, and so I killed you.
Then why am I still stuck with you?
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
Such a cheerful game. It's really warming my heart.
Oh, and I'm still here too.
After all this, I should probably go play Receiver 2 for a nice light pick-me-up.
If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are.
Okay.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What counts?
Been here
this
before,
time?
before.
2?
Oh,
It's our
not here.
third. What gave it away? Your open discussions.
Yeah, we're not subtle.
I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
Yeah, from Sriracha. Yeah.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again?
Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
What? Okay, yeah, sure. Gotta think about that one. It's a bit of a thinker. Just wondering, should I kill her this time or not?
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying.
No, we'll try the
Why
killing
not?
thing.
You've already done it twice. It was unpleasant. It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
Knives are sharp and not nasty.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
Oh, how exciting.
I'd love to see you try. Can I? Well, I'm not just going to try.
What?
I'm going to actually do it. I'm looking forward to it.
Both of you, shut up.
Good. I am too. Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
Well, the world ends either way, apparently.
I'll believe that when I see her living body. Did I hear that right? He says she's alive. Our beloved lives again. Yes, she's alive. But you're going to have to make her not alive. You'll have to slay her. It's your job.
The name of the game.
We absolutely will not. This is a tale of love and redemption, and this time it will not end in bloodshed. Except ours, if any of you try anything. Let's do our best to keep him away from anything sharp. If we're lucky, there won't even be a blade when we get to the cabin.
It seems unlikely. There's always a cabin, there's always a blade, there's always a princess, there's sometimes a mirror. I'm the one in charge here, and if we slay her again, you are not going to make us kill ourselves. Is that clear? Just turn around and leave.
Oh, it's clear, you murderer. Though I should remind you that you're not as in charge as you seem to think you are.
Yeah, apparently.
I'm sure his outburst last time was just a fluke. I wouldn't worry about him. Besides, if he kills us again, he kills us again. It doesn't matter. He'll tire out eventually. The flame of passion always burns out in the end. Spoken like a true cynic. Enough bickering. Just stay focused and get to the cabin.
Let's go, let's go.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. Oh,
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
muck it up or... whatever you do, don't let him in... I hate that
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
agreeing
yeah.
with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so... unstable. It's stressful. Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off.
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens. Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion? I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Onwards.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle.
Eh?
Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless.
You're a ghost.
But you're not alone. You can feel something watching
It's
you.
new.
There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall. Is that her? Our beloved. So she does live.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door, it's just that damn mirror again. Ah, yes, the mirror. So we can see the monster we've become. If it even lets us look before it vanishes too. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange.
There's no blade,
supposed to be a
yeah.
pristine blade.
Guess I'm not killing
Why
it.
isn't there a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it. Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
Mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's still so hazy. We should try and clean it off. Yes, trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out of our way.
Well, I have no other options, so...
It's time for all of you to see what we've become.
We know what I know what we are. I know what I am. They're confusing me.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down.
Thank you.
So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
What's that supposed to mean?
I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us. No way left to go but down. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality.
Like that. Like that.
A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow. There she is again. My love! She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Like, how do I kill a ghost? Blade or no blade? I don't have a weapon. There wasn't anything upstairs for me when I got there.
Tell her you're unarmed. Not that it matters, you receive no response.
It's going to be a very one-sided conversation.
Do you think she's upset with
No,
us?
I don't. Good.
I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed.
Not exactly an exorcist.
Of course she's livid, and with good
Oh,
reason.
she's not. She's not in any way livid. There's no live to live. To livid.
You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain.
Well, this is weird because it implies causality between this world and the previous world.
This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
Yeah, no kidding.
No. What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently. Whatever we saw was a ghost. I thought we were all on the same page. Do try to keep up.
Right.
Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock.
Yeah, should have seen that coming.
You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch. So
No,
that's where
don't
the
be hasty.
gift is. It's already in her heart, and yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon, your pristine blade, sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
How pristine? Pristine doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more
death neutral seems off the table.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
Oh, for love.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
But apparently she closed the door.
You came back.
There we go.
I missed you.
Yay!
That angelic voice. I missed you too, my beloved.
I think I prefer the demon.
You sure?
Right now I prefer the demon.
Seeing her dazzling countenance again.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
Yeah, it's a bad place, right?
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
I think I prefer the knife.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire.
This is not the way I wanted to go.
She's trying to kill us.
She's doing a rather good job of it
A
too.
misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
See, we have much of a choice. A good one for the... Let's just go for the obvious. I'm going to fucking burn.
It's okay. I'm going to burn too. And then we won't hurt anymore.
She's right about the last part. Burning doesn't hurt forever.
All you can hope is to die from carbon dioxide poisoning first.
The fire grows quickly, devouring the
Or
basement,
pass out at least.
dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm. We've never burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel.
What?
Bad! I bet it'll feel really, really bad! Yes, it will be terrible, so you better come up with something to do, and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now.
I think a bit of fiery passion is good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun.
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Get the blade.
As you rush up the stairs towards the princess, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno. You push through the flames, trying to ignore the choking hot air filling your lungs. Manage to reach her, your hand wrapping around the hilt of the blade. But the metal is already blistering hot. Your hand sizzles as it melts on contact. You can't so much as pull away, your nerves seizing up as they're fried, the bones of your hand fusing in place around the weapon.
Well, at least I can't drop it.
The princess, smiling warmly as her skin bubbles away, places her hand on yours and clutches it to her chest.
Smiling warmly? Is that supposed to be a joke?
The pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins. But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything. See? That wasn't so bad. It was so bad. But somehow, nothing is so much worse. You'll get used to it.
There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
More than bet.
Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me. The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away,
More of a
and then
grin,
her
really.
muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin.
It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
Ah. Despite your best efforts, you do not die. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me, we've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so.
Yeah, Breen.
We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
The word vulture is front and center in my mind right now. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Yeah. You've grown. You've grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. There is no cabin. There's never any
Flickering
cabin.
lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Can I not do the same things I've done before? I didn't try that.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Well, that's good, because I was a bit afraid I was going to repeat myself, which would be boring for us all. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is passion betrayed, but even in the end, her love never faded. She will make for a bright heart.
The brightest.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me.
Then her, I don't want to hurt her.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I think that this music is really very effective. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. I will transcend in due time, and there is no way forward but to contribute to my awakening.
Ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Not this time. Not this time.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yep.
Do you even know where you're going?
No clue.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange.
Oh my
It
God.
looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's
Never
back
would
on
have
track
imagined that.
again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Somehow I don't believe you. Maybe that's what people deserve.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too, so if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
We've tried other philosophical schools of thought. And this time we are going to reject the needs of the many.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Reject the trolley problem and say, fuck y'all.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Let's see how far I can push this.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Yeah, well, fuck 'em.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Sheer the roof.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on?
Vertiginous music.
You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I could just sit on the porch forever.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Yay! Stranger.
You're on a
Ooh.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Is that a wall? There's a
And
wall
in the
now
basement
appeared.
of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
The lonely. Oh, okay. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she?
Last I checked, there wasn't any last time. We've just met, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Didn't expect the hero to still be here.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are
Forever
plenty
and
of
ever
ways
and
to
ever.
pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
Yeah, just gonna... Worth testing.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Those walls weren't here last time.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Makes perfect sense. Staying in the woods forever. Let's do it. Let's stay in the woods forever. Just stay on the porch.
You
Yeah.
have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Enough.
A warning before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
She's not necessarily wrong.
Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of
what?
many cabin interiors, all projecting
Oh no, we broke
towards
it. We
almost
broke the cabin.
same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
The night sky is visible through the floor as well. It's like Granddad's bed. That table has turned into Granddad's bed.
The only furniture
No!
around is a plain table, its legs all the
I
way
touched the
around.
mouse. I didn't like it.
Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh no, I don't like that one bit. Granddad is the bed. Oh, so, no, don't like. Do not
Blade
enjoy.
is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good
Through
is
the
a
ground.
knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Why would we throw the blade down the ground,
Take
down the
the
hole?
knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Evil Ward was right. The princesses are dangerous.
You can't just say that. Not when everything here is so wrong.
I'm really afraid what the princess is going to look like now. She's going to be a complete Picasso, isn't she?
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart.
Okay.
You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho! You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Stressful geometry.
Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
Yeah, totally real. Totally real.
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Don't even mention the mirror.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom.
Sure.
It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Hold the blade the other way.
Switch your grip on the blade.
What?
Congratulations. Yes! Isn't this so much better?
So much better for overhand stabbing.
Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal
Oh,
with
it's
it.
also changed the cursor. Alright, do not throw the blade out the window.
The door to the
Oh!
basement is open, revealing
No.
a web of branching staircases
No, thank
all
you.
built from unidentifiable materials.
It's a really nice take on, original take on the Asher staircase stuff. Branching off.
Nothing here seems to belong. And the
Oops.
closer you examine your surroundings, the
Okay,
more
just,
confused you get. Your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once.
Getting oddly
Odor
vertiginous.
that is
Don't like it.
simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Mm.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Kill.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
No.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
I'm going to step away for a moment. Get some more water. Because I'm feeling actually quite nauseous. Sorry. Okay. Got some water, settled myself, convinced myself that I am not, in fact, a vulture or a corvid or some kind of other bird. There we go. Down to staircase.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its
Hydrating.
places, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up
Yeah,
or down, but
stretch.
at the very least, it's taking you somewhere.
Oh, that's a stretch. That's a good stretch. Ah, heck. Oh. Oh wait, my webcam, my avatar's frozen. Let me fix that. There we go.
You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take
Wow.
one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
What?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
Yeah, a little confused to be honest.
You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
And after all that we went through and that last imagery of all the conflicting emotions, she's got to be something akin to the entity, to the hands. We've passed out of story again. What is your name?
Princess.
Of course, you're not today.
You
Ow!
address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just
This
one of
fucking
them,
game!
there is now...
What the shit?
We can do that?
We shouldn't do that.
Don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
Not this!
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it.
She's almost the same. She holds her hands differently.
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
What won't tell you to happen?
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Different expressions too.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
No, 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 no. Oh, let's not talk about it. What? Oh, that's interesting. These are all one option. I can't choose between. I'm getting you out of here. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. And slay the princess. Free, leave, slay. It's all the same thing. It's all we can do, really.
Wait, that's not right.
No, it's very not right.
Go on. You take a step forward.
Yeah.
Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
This is what it feels like to be the antagonist of Everything Everywhere All at Once, the girl. Experiencing every reality all at once.
All at once you charge forward, knife gleaming to slay the princess, just as you strike at her bindings and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to
Holy
say?
shit, what
Could
the
use a bit of
fuck?
wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Into a bagel.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
That's... What? Narrator, come back!
falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
This isn't a path. This is every path. This is no path. This is absolute chaos.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Get on the same page.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this?
I don't know.
Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Oh, I'm so sorry again.
We should help her.
Again.
I think we did this.
No. Either the narrator did this, and I don't think the narrator did this because he wouldn't want to do that, but just by pushing at the bounds of the story, we broke reality. We fractured reality.
How surprisingly sincere.
And it's coming back wrong.
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I'll do my best. Do my best. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
There's no point talking to them again.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
They'll be gone in a moment. How much have I grown now? You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Excuse me. Oh, no. You've withered. The flesh is dripping from my bones. In my reflection, but not in the real. Turn to slime. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Others. You're at the cabin. There is no cabin. There is never any cabin here. I am upon a hill.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How do you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No. You're so distant now.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me.
So I thought,
It
yeah.
is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
Limbs upon limbs upon limbs upon limbs.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Suppose that's all we can really hope for. And hope that we are something worth knowing. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? Do they continue? Do they die?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Would I even destroy myself? What would happen if I tried? I don't know. I have to see this through somehow. I need to continue. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Yeah. Let me back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Hero and the princess.
You're on a path.
I know.
To sleep.
Don't tell him anymore.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Let's get it done.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. The interior of the cabin is all the blade.
I know. Let's grab the blade.
You take the blade. The door to her voice.
Who's there?
There's value in repetition, but eventually you know what's happening. You know what he's going to say.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Like that episode of Doctor Who where he goes through the same loop thousands and tens of thousands of times. The way that they play that out, that scene of punching the diamond all over, that's beautiful. That's what's happening now. Feels like
Don't let
almost.
it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Don't speak to her.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yes. I think.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
What's the point
I'm
in
probably
talking
turned up in
anymore?
this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Play the
Lunge
princess.
forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Does she see? Does she not think I look strange? Am I exactly what she's expecting?
Oh,
Oh.
this is it, isn't it? I'm
Maybe.
almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
You know, passion.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
This is how you get a different kind of ghost.
So is it over? Really over?
Something which refuses to die. Not that easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up.
Never that easy.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
Let's not get too
Then why
close.
shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
No, it's never that simple, is it? Yeah, shit.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make
So
your
she'll
way
save
back
just in case the
upstairs,
damn thing
closing the door to the basement behind you.
collapses.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good.
The
One
grades
of
are
these
good.
days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Rusty jugglers.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Fine.
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur.
Also,
You've
need
never
to
been
eat
happier.
or sleep. Drink. Really need to breathe.
Hey, we're not just going to stay here forever, right?
There's nowhere else to go.
Really? Well, if
Well,
you
I
ever
wouldn't say
change your
exactly
mind,
like it
just
here.
let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears.
Where are we going to go?
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
I don't want to keep banging on about this, but getting Jonathan Sims to do the voice of this was perfect casting. Good ending! You did it! You saved everyone!
Already committed to my completion.
Yay!
Cannot go further astray.
Maybe I'm not happy. Fine.
Because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Maybe we could use it on the outside wall. The fabric of existence.
He's right. It's the only way out. Do you
Oh,
hear
it's
that?
the only way out.
It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
Cheerful.
Don't you dare.
Fuck you.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Time never meant anything, though. No one ever comes to feed her. To take away a bucket. No one is demanding a ransom. There was no time. There was just Cabin, the princess. Me.
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Okay. Very perfunctory description, but I'll take it. If the narrator has had enough.
Nice knowing you.
Get fucked. The Spectre.
You're on a
Like
path.
I said,
in
another
the
kind
woods,
of ghost.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Cabin time.
A warning. She will lie. She
No,
won't.
Don't worry about it. Oh, the cold's back.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odour of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I feel like trying to not kill her
It
this
feels like
time.
no one's been here for a long, long time.
I don't imagine that'll work.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Use the blade, enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent.
No one lives here anymore.
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
And what about you, sir? Oh, I don't live here. I'm dead!
I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrists still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Not exactly.
Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
Looking very Dia de Muertos kind of skeleton.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
What do you mean it wasn't right? What do you expect?
Ghost!
Dude.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Teach us to make tamales?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
Let's see how things play out. She looks fun.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Flat. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
There's always more paths to take.
All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Where are you supposed to be?
Home.
I suppose that's the definition.
And just where is home, I wonder?
Home is where you're supposed to be. You are supposed to be home.
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
Well,
how specific?
out there somewhere beneath the pale moonlight.
And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
There's no world to save. There's nothing out there for any of us. Is there any way I can make it up to you?
Of course there is. You can give me the only thing I've ever wanted. A way out of this basement. The place won't let me leave.
There's nowhere to go.
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
Tried not making a choice, we tried leaving, and that was perhaps the worst experience.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
And that sounds fun.
After all, you owe me.
Absolutely
Yeah.
not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
I don't know, sounds like fun.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Oh, that is a question.
Now, isn't that an interesting thought?
Oh.
We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
I've been down worse paths before. You know what? Sounds great. Let's do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Chilly.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings,
Huh,
your vision
never seen it
swimming
from this
as-
side.
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah, it gets old.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm
Sure, Bass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Mhm.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
Isn't this chummy?
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Not particularly, no.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am.
I would like
You
to
need
know.
to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Uh-huh.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Who are you talking to?
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
I think I like this one. I like this princess.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Let's go.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Oh.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
Not necessarily.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Over and over and over again.
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices,
Who's
your body
talking?
continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Oh, we're gonna stop ourselves
Maybe
again,
the
are we?
bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I
Yep.
will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Not happening.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
That's very magnanimous of you.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door
Oh, look, my
handle,
left hand.
but you
That's
pause
you.
before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next. Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open.
Is there anything there this time?
You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
It's all going again.
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
It was his turn.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
And ended whatever we were in.
We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Oh, again. You feel a likeness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
I'm out. You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a
Mirror? Why is it here?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Ignore him. You have to look.
You always like. Voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Emaciated. Withered. You've unraveled. Is there a hint of wings behind me? Find yourself in the long quiet once again.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Sure is flavorful. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist.
There's some logic to that I can get behind. You know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Your thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
No, he disappears before we reach these places. Oh, shit. He does. When I find him, you and I are finally going to have some answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Find it within myself, I wouldn't be looking. This is the last stage before your completion. No, I'm not. No. I'm ready to go back. One more
The
time.
next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Princess.
You're on a path in the. You're here to slay her.
One last time. Just keep moving.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Let's do differently this time, though.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Remember the first time? The demon, and then the Hellraiser thing.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Follow that path, maybe we'll find something different.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you.
Just checking in on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Let's talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. Don't you dare. It's
Soon
fine.
this time.
We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her.
Blade will still be there.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they
Wondered
told
that
you why I'm
myself.
allegedly so dangerous? They haven't told you anything, have they? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
You didn't help.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
People are locked away.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
People are locked in there.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't.
Is that even an
No
option?
one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
I'm going
You
to need to
turn your
eat,
back to
sleep,
the princess
anything.
and make your way to the stairs.
I'm going to be her jailer, her companion.
It won't be long before I slip these chains.
Watch on
And
her.
once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? Either
We're looking at
it'll be the death of
Follow
all
the
of us.
plan.
Fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there.
It's not
Why don't you
wailing.
make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Oh, she's not chained anymore, that's just clear.
Terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
You missed the nightmare.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Okay, horror games.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
You're not human, princess.
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Oh, okay.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Paralysis Nightmare Princess.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
I'm stretching. I'm sitting up straight. I was so slouching.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
You weren't supposed to help her.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
That's the thing.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
You don't remember?
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
The last time, Princess.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
One last time. Whoa.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Keep going. There's no point arguing it.
Before you go any further.
You've heard it.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room.
And a mirror.
A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
What mirror? There's no mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door?
Oh, paranoid, you're new.
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Deep breath. Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
You wanted a sword earlier, now you want a bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
There's eyes in the windows, there's figures
Those are the words of
outside
someone
watching.
who knows he's sending us to our death.
To the basement, here we go.
You cross
Oh,
over the threshold
hello.
and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh
Never
lightning and
mentioned
static,
the eyes.
as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
Oh, no.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
How will I come back when you kill people? Yeah. Ooh, that's an interesting choice. Step off into the void between the stairs. That can't end well. Let's do it.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
Yeah.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
If you say so.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what she could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
I think reason would point out everything that's weird.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
It really doesn't matter, I'm sure. Left. I know.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
That's gribbly. That's very gribbly.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow.
Nice mask.
This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Whose fault is it that she's like this?
To play with you before you break.
Don't play rough with your toys.
Cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working! Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then, okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You are now breathing manually. You are now everything manually.
Again. Your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Nerves, heart.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Liver.
Oh, lovely outfit, actually.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us.
No.
Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her, and end this before it's too late.
What would be the point of fighting or not fighting? Why are you attacking me even? What's the point?
Because I don't want to, and even if I did, I don't have to.
Right.
Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Don't tickle me. Please don't tickle me.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop!
Hey, snap out of it.
Okay, deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, you're back. Lungs, liver,
One
nerves,
moment,
heart,
and then
lungs,
you're
liver,
gone.
Nerves,
Just
heart, lungs,
like
liver,
that.
nerves, heart,
Ah,
lungs,
and
liver,
there's the
nerves,
fear.
heart, lungs, she pulls
liver,
away.
Nerves, heart,
But that
lungs,
wouldn't be very
liver,
fun, now
nerves,
would it?
heart,
I've
lungs,
already done
liver,
that.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
What happened after you killed me last time? I'm actually...
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
Liver, nerves, heart,
Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
liver, nerves,
I don't think I can live without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
lungs, liver, nerves,
I'm a creature.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
And you at least turn off the whole organ shutting down
I
thing.
am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looked you seem
okay.
miserable.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
We don't need to be enemies. We can work together.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
Oh.
heart, lungs, liver,
Leave.
nerves,
No!
heart, lungs, liver,
Can't kill
I
that.
knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
nerves,
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving. And do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Nerves, heart,
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
lungs, liver, nerves,
I wouldn't trust having our back to her.
Oh no.
You're
We
not
don't have
wrong,
much of a
but
choice.
maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive. Right.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Besides, I get the feeling she's telling the truth.
Heart,
She needs us alive.
nerves, heart,
You go first.
liver,
Why, are you scared of turning your back to me?
lungs,
You don't have to be worried that I'm going to do something bad.
lungs,
You're too
liver,
important to me now.
heart, lungs,
Yeah.
liver,
Besides, what if I lost track of you and dropped the stairs on accident?
nerves,
I wouldn't want that.
lungs, liver, nerves,
I wouldn't want to think.
lungs, liver.
I wouldn't want that to happen. I don't think you'd want that to happen either. So
She
go on.
urges you
Go
forward,
ahead.
like one might a reluctant pet.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
You place a shaky foot on the first step
Lungs,
and begin your ascent from the
nerves,
basement.
heart,
You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles, an uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist,
lungs,
and that your existence is so very precarious.
lungs, liver,
You're almost there.
heart, lungs.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement. It would
What
be
door?
a real shame
There
if
was
it
no
was
door.
locked behind you.
Nerves, heart, lungs.
Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here.
The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him. I know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember?
Sliver nerves.
Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is so frustrating. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Thank you. And you? You'd really rather us die down here than let her out? Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still have a weapon. You can still make this right.
Lungs, liver, nerves.
You haven't even tried it. It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
Yeah.
You pull against the door. The lock gently clicks open in response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right. That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out.
You managed to lock it before.
You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you? Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Anyways, like he said, you're not really in control here, are you? I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her? I don't know. Secret reasons?
The narrator needs an avatar.
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
Shit. The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her. I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now, or everything is over.
Okay, what do we do?
I said, what do we do?
Oh, do you want to hear from me now?
Yes.
Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system.
We do,
Please.
but this is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust. Brain?
Brain?
Heart.
Right, heart.
Lungs.
Lungs.
Liver. Nerves.
Lungs, liver,
Okay,
nerves.
thanks. I got it. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Arts.
You're terrible at this.
I know, I'm doing my best.
Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other people are talking to you, isn't it?
Will you please stop bickering?
What are you doing?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Finally, I can talk.
Heart.
Now, what were you asking me?
lungs,
Running everything kind of feels like
liver,
popping in and out of
nerves.
consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things. They were
Lungs,
asking you for your blessing
liver,
to trust me.
nerves.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Fuck this guy.
Heart,
Don't trust him.
lungs, So you'd have them trust her?
Oh, of course not.
Heart,
Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I
Can we really
guess
trust ourselves? I
leaves us
don't know.
back where we started, doesn't it? I suppose if I had to make a choice, I'd pick the one that doesn't make our organs shut down.
Thank you for your gracious show of support.
But that's a marginal preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact.
Liver,
Whatever.
You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only
What do you do? Do you
option
kill
you
her?
have worth taking. Lungs,
Alright,
Slay
I'm done.
her.
You can let me take over again.
Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it.
Heart. Lungs.
Yeah.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now. And I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay? Open the door!
Oh, open your fucking face.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. We did it. We actually did it.
You actually went for it! Oh, you're going to regret this! I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now!
No. No.
Can she?
That did not work.
We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver,
nerves. In her final moments, the princess lunges forward, tackling you, and you both plunge into the endless abyss of her basement labyrinth. As the two of you fall, you rip your blade from her chest, tightly clutching it in your hands.
Have fun falling forever. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
Let's tumbling down the rabbit hole.
She tears herself away from you and tumbles away into the darkness. You are alone, and you are falling forever. But you saved the world. You should be proud of yourself for seeing this through. Oh. I can stop now, can't I?
Yes, I'd prefer to be dead, to be honest.
I can. Finally. Are we really gonna fall forever? Can't you narrate us some stairs out of here? But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us. It means you're falling. Forever.
Then she's dead. She's just gone.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no, I hate this.
You get used to it, I'm sure.
You continue to fall. Forever's gonna end eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. You continue to fall, and you will only continue to fall. I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it? What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands. Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die? Because right now, you don't want us to do that.
What's the point of existing in this state?
You're right. I don't.
It's ridiculous.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care? I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours.
You value falling forever and ever and forever to infinity in darkness.
Why? What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life.
No.
Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
Yep. Yeah, thank you for finally asking the question. Won't I starve or die of dehydration?
That's a grim thought, isn't it? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along. We don't have to starve to death falling through an infinite void. You have our way out. Use it.
It's a question for the narrator. Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't. Feelings mutual.
No.
At least we're all being honest. I don't like this, but I suppose there's not much I can do to stop you, is there?
Nope.
You raise the blade to your neck and slit your carotid artery.
Yeah, I'm just glad this knife was sharp. Things would be a lot more difficult if it was blunt. The Wraith.
You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on.
Could be the last time now.
We've tried doing it our way and we've tried doing it his way. I think the only way left is hers. Are you suggesting we let her out? And why shouldn't we? It's obvious she's the one with the real power here. We might as well ingratiate ourselves to our terrifying new overlord.
Oh, I do like Overlord. Good game series.
Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even.
Like 15 times or so?
So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it. Yourself included. See, it's that last part I'm not so sure about. We've ended twice now. We even ended her once, but it didn't matter, because it still threw us right back into these woods. This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore.
Like a tunnel.
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
You messing up and telling us something you didn't want to tell us is not goodwill.
Well then, if the world's rushing to an end, that's all the more reason for us to rush over to the cabin and make ourselves useful. It's all about making a good impression. If we're useful, there's a place for us.
You're the same narrator we met on the other loops. You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. And what does that mean? I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different.
Yeah.
All the more reason to side with her, really. It takes a bullshit artist to recognise a bullshit artist, and I'm one of the best in the business. So trust me when I say, he's full of it. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
I have the ability to see just how murky things really are. That's very different. We tried not going to the cabin. We have in fact tried that.
Continue down the path towards the cabin.
It sucked.
It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. Of course we do. We've been over it. Find the one in charge, and make sure she knows how helpful we are. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
Oh, reverse psychology now? Yeah. Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. I wouldn't trust that if I were the one making decisions. Take it however you will.
A teacher once tried to use reverse psychology on me. It did not work. I just gave up harder.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... That's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror.
Does he not see the
There
mirror?
isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade.
He's
Why
completely...
isn't there a pristine blade?
He never recognizes the existence of the mirror, and the mirror is I suppose, an artifact tied to the entity, to the many arms. It's completely impervious to its existence, the existence of things beyond these worlds.
What do you mean there isn't a mirror? There's a mirror, plain as day at the end of the hall. Let's be mindful of our position, boys. Without the knife, we lose part of our bargaining power. We should fold and beg for mercy as soon as we see her. I'm sure we have too much self-respect to do something so worm-like, right? We can always at least pretend to have a conversation as equals. We did kill her last time.
Yeah, and no, that's ours in the process. Oh, here. Oh, no. Oh, great. Yay. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
I'm here.
but she sort of let us do that, didn't she? And again, we don't have a blade. And look at the bright side. At least everybody knows exactly where worms stand in the pecking order. At the bottom.
Being
Which is
pecked.
the most important part if you think about it, because it gives everybody else something to stand on. The bedrock, if you will.
This place is not a place of honor. Fantastic. I feel great.
She'll understand the value of that.
Let's pretend there's a ring.
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again?
I don't like the lack of a door. The lack of a door seems wrong.
No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her.
Well, the narrator would say otherwise.
Let me assure you,
She
there's
was there.
nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess.
Boom.
The princess is in the basement. Oh, stop being such cowards, all of you. We know what we're going to do. We know what's going to happen to us. There's literally nothing to be afraid of. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
It's in the eyes.
Who says being watched is a bad thing? If we haven't done anything wrong, we don't have anything to worry about. I'm sure she knows we're on her side. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Yep.
I hate that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
I thought you said you knew what was going to happen.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around
Oh,
your
God.
waist. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she,
No. Constrict is a bad word.
bones.
Ah!
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them.
Like,
You're met with a terrifying visage of the princess.
oh my God, legs.
Her hand grips
I have
your
legs.
leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long...
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
Are you sure? It's not a great body. It's kind of broken.
And
Ow!
you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Do we have to do the leg snappy breaky sounds?
Great, we're all on the same page then.
Yes, we do.
Important
So,
part now
we do, actually.
is that we let her know that we're completely on board with this.
I'm just a doggo. I'm just a doggo with a Santa hat. You can't do this to me.
Are we? She clearly hates us. I'm not sure letting her in is a good idea.
This is animal
Not like
abuse.
this. Oh, don't have second thoughts. This has to happen. It's clearly the only way we save our skin and get out of here.
She is taking our skin.
Ignore him. Have those second thoughts. Have them now.
Uh-oh, having thirds, fourth, and then working my way towards eighths. You killed me, and I killed you. What's from the bridge, right?
I think you forgot something. Like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now I've become something so much worse. And it's all thanks To you.
You're welcome.
If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
I think I liked being passenger more last time. With the ghost, she was nice. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing here. Yeah.
Twice even. And I'm not letting you do it again. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned through the long hallway as the rest of the
fuck?
princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Either.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
Squish.
And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess.
Why did you change my mind?
Not like this.
Not like this.
You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. Look, she's mad at us, I get it, but it's nothing we can't clear up after she possesses our body. Don't worry, I'm what you might call a smooth talker. I'll iron things out.
Oh no, that's great, great plan. Shut up.
Oh, will you now? With her like that? Good luck with that. Doesn't seem like she's too keen on forgiveness. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine? Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Oh, that's a sentence. Membrane of your soul.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
You wanted me to get up, you shouldn't have broken my fucking leg.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. The two of you are being incredibly rude. Hi, hello, welcome. I live here, along with him, and... Well, I've never been clear on whether or not he lives here.
Also, me, I'm also here too.
I don't think this is helping. We should try to keep a low profile. I just want to tell you how great a job you're doing. You're a real go-getter, really seizing destiny by the throat and making it yours. It's the kind of gumption a guy can really admire.
It's quite impressive to be a brown noser when brown nosing requires you to be a contortionist. I also stabbed you in the front.
That was then. This is now. I'm a big fan of winners, and you're the biggest winner around. I'll have you know that as soon as we wound up back in the woods on this go-around, I suggested that we free you. I'm on your side. At the end of the day, I just want a job. I figure if he's right and you're going to end the world, there's got to be something else coming after all that. And I want to make sure I have a place helping you run it. I think you should stop talking. Look, all I'm saying is that whatever comes after is going to be a hefty management task. You don't want to do all that alone, and I
I have a friend who talks just like this.
They're the only people you know.
Quite
They're the
ingratiating.
only people left alive once you've done whatever it is you're going to do. So
Just
you'll
makes
have
himself
time.
useful. Well, it's not like obsequious. It's just that he can achieve power and influence by making himself useful.
We're going to die. No, we're going to do something worse than dying. She's going to torture us out of existence, and it's all going to be your fault. We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants. Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Well, we're not leaving. We are not leaving.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
Agony can be remarkably clarifying when you need to control yourself.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. Now this is just embarrassing. I would have made sure all of you had cushy jobs on the other side of this, but you're going to make it impossible to patch things up. I will devour you. It's now or never, no doubt. Just make it happen. You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Oh, here we go. Hey.
Her thought slips through you.
You broke my leg.
As you fall, and fall, and fall.
I'm disinclined to be generous to people who break my fucking leg.
I thought we already fell forever.
Yeah.
Yes, but now we're falling with her. She doesn't get an easy way out this time, just like we didn't get an easy way out last time. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
Yeah.
I want to know what he thinks happens now. Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
Whoa. Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel a something, a mass, a growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
Well, see you soon. But you don't answer her before she's gone, and you feel a resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
You want to find her. You want to find that one.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Most final of final.
It's calling us. And not in a good way. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It's fine. It's actually alright now. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Where am I? What's in the mirror? You are nothing at all. That wasn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
15, 16? What are you?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you. You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
It's a rat. It seems to be a raven. Or crow. I don't think they have teeth. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware, and if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
I didn't phrase that as a question, but that's still... What is the princess?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
I had to perceive her.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
I had to make a change.
This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
So many questions, so many possibilities. Why did you make her a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
No. All things die. That's not... That's... infinitely worse for all things to never end.
Of course there won't be worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
An absolute end of everything. You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound.
Shit!
The ebb.
You already answered that one. You already answered something close enough to it. I just... I was supposed to see all this, was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
You're out of time.
So I am. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with a newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, the vast and nascent God, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. There is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
The long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Always me.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I have so many questions. I need answers before I can make
My
a choice.
very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Choose
I'm struggling to imagine what world could be what worlds I'm choosing between. A world where nothing happens, or a world where there is so much suffering. That's really it, isn't it? When forced to choose between something and nothing, you must choose something, even if that something is horrible. There was so much good in her. So much light and hope in some of these. So much of the violence came from a sense of betrayal or abandonment and fear.
Then accept the world as it is now, with both of us a part of it. A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers, cold as the grave, dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them. And yet I offer you a path to your redemption, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
And I sacrificed everything to keep you free again.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms. Your masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, nor is there an end. There is only the flood of bodies, and every moment you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. And in the end, you returned it to me. For a brief moment, you were everything. A chaos that needed ordering. But without chaos, there is no reason.
Well, that I don't believe. There can be a balance between infinite order of nothingness and absolute chaos. You seemed in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do.
I saw with a single pair of eyes what I needed dozens to comprehend. And now here we are, each with millions of eyes, and all of them opening to what we are. I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go, faster and faster and faster. I kill you, you kill me. Hollow eyes watch from the dry corners of a memory. A home built on all the futures that were supposed to be. Preserved until the moment of reunion. The fire of the heart sets it all ablaze. I kill you and me.
You don't have to be like that.
An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
Does that form if you try to hold on to something long past the time it could bear? Not okay lingering. But what happened? No, wasn't it? Wasn't it acceptable?
Then don't.
What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Yes, but for most people, death is the end. It's not a transformation, it's nothing. You made me suffer. The body suffers, I experience it, you. Yes.
Do you suffer now? Let go of what you think yourself to be and exist.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
That doesn't sound so bad. Is she cruelty? No, she's not just that. She's so many things. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
No.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it
It's
is to
good
hear
be
you.
here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence.
He's everything, why can't I be everything too?
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go.
The most basic, the archetype. Detail, builds.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
No. The mound, the mass, it's all around us. Just you and me? Did anyone else make it here?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Let's have it and not need it.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have confidence.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are,
No
knife in
chains
hand.
anymore.
It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
I sit down. I don't want to be a god.
Honestly, me neither.
I want to sleep, but I don't know what other options there are.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
One time, one loop through, we get it wrong. We'll find our way back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
There's people out there, they're suffering.
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Everything ends. Without her, nothing happens. There's no point. But with her, there is suffering. I can make that choice for myself, but I can't make it for everything. I can't take away change, transformation. Even if that means allowing suffering to continue. I don't know if things are better with her in here than her being dead. Yeah. No, no. What is out there and how much is she influencing it? I don't know.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Right? Stay in this loop. Nothing changes.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I'll see you soon.
Hey, I love you.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
How long is this game going to keep going on, though? Am I going to keep going in the loop? I mean, obviously, within the context of the story, the loop will keep going, but gameplay-wise, with the balance of this story, I couldn't end everything, or allow everything to continue forever without purpose, meaning, experience, or change. I did make a save. Before the finale. That was a lot. I was kind of, I don't know, I'm perplexed, lost. It was beautiful, it was terrifying, it was disgusting, it was heavy. All these different fragments, reflections of a concept that we saw as a princess. These shards of the very essence of transformation. There was something dark about her. There was so much violence and suffering and loss and loneliness in her. And she took that out on people. This beautiful and terrible. And she's it's like a corrupted, flawed, fractured. Oh, she's fractured transformation and change. And I can't destroy that, but I can't let it out. The world, the universe can only continue on as it does, with all of its agonies and ecstasies. Not for her. Not for me. Not for this. What was she called? Shifting mound. Not for the thing that I. Not for the long empty. These two gods. One of change and one of. I don't even know exactly what. Order? Emptiness? Locked in an eternal dance around one another. And though I didn't say it at the end, I think that this character I'm playing does love her. Not so much that to sacrifice itself, to trap itself there with her, but that she's never alone in her prison, in her basement, in her infinite basement. Killing her would have made a dead world, a universe not worth living in, without life. Letting her out would have created something chaos and suffering. You must have that yin and yang, entwined gods. Thank you for sitting through this game with me. Oh. Yeah. That was a whole thing. That was quite very impressive. Jonathan Simmons, the narrator, the voices, is brilliant at what he does. And if you like this kind of, yes, I am stretching actually right now. This, if you like big, weird, mind-blowing shit, presented in that way, different ways, then I highly recommend listening to the Magnus Archives, which starts off as an episodic horror story of the episode kind of thing, but builds and builds and builds into something that I wouldn't say exactly like this, but hey, I'm on a par with, and something similarly cosmic. New series of that is starting called the Magnus Protocols, available for I think Patreon backers or Kickstarter backers, whatever. Right now, should be starting in the new year. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with fuck it, Receiver. I'll just do a whole game about death, including mutilation and repeated acts of suicide. So why the fuck not do Receiver 2 tomorrow? Have an excellent night, and please go do something light-hearted and comfortable, because I will have to do something like that right now. Yeah, great. I chose the heavier thing. Yeah, please. Wonderful evening.